Okay, testing. Because I then have to keep checking. Okay. Cool. Concurrent view is 0. Okay. Right, hello and welcome to a very wet and windy Gatwick Airport. Today's video is going to take you on a flight from London Gatwick to Malaga. Now, the current weather, as you can tell, is pretty ridiculous. So climb out's going to be a bit of an interesting task. So we are going to just start off by requesting the jet bridge, so we're going to request boarding actually, but before we do that I just realised I need to actually create a flight plan, because I didn't do that yet. I was going to, but then I figured I'd best sort of set the stream up first and then look at creating flight plans. So I'm already signed in, that's great. So we're just going to start up a new flight now, and we are going to, I'm just going to do this. I've got the live chat up so on my phone, so I'll just refer to that if anyone wishes to say anything. So our flight number, well our airline first and foremost is EasyJet, so we're just going to do Easy, EZY, and then we are going to say, well, we're going to make up a random flight number, 16 Papa Yankee, and we'll be departing from Echo Golf Kilo Kilo, and we'll be flying to Malaga, Lima Echo Mike Golf. So our estimated off blocks time is, well, 6:50 PM Zulu, which, if I just double check, yes, that's half an hour's time. I suspect we're going to be on the ground for a little bit longer than that, so I'm just going to say 19. Let's give ourselves about an hour, 19:30. Say we'll get off the tarmac about, well, hopefully about 8:45. Then we should be in Malaga for about 11 o'clock, assuming all goes well, because it's not a crazy long flight. About 2.5 hours, so we'll probably get there about just after 11 o'clock most likely. So our aircraft type today is going to be we're flying in the Fenix A320-200 first and foremost, so let's just pop that in there. And my airframe, I've saved it already. We are flying with, what are we flying with today? We're flying with Echo Juliet Charlie Delta, so let's just pop that in there. And you can see my airframe's all saved, so I do anything there. Yeah, so our block time is about 2 hours 55, so we've got about 2 hours 55 for fuel, so we're probably going to be about 2 hours 20, 2 hours 30, something along those lines. So let's generate that flight plan. And it's going to create it, and then I've got to file it on VATSIM, because we're flying on the VATSIM network today, so let's just pre-file that. So I'm going to sign in to my VATSIM, and then it's just, yeah, you should have it all saved there. Just double check this is definitely the right flight plan. Off block, yeah, we set with the 8:30, so let's just import that. No, so we've not imported it, filed it. Sorry, I'm stupid. Let's file it. So the flight plan's all filed, so we're now ready to go on VATSIM. So I'm just going to get up vPilot. Let's double check the weather. Actually, let's check the let's check the chart. So let's just see what the situation's like. So you can see you've got they look like ice bars, so I'm guessing that's what they are. I don't really understand with the charts, but I look at it to sort of give me a rough guidance in terms of, sort of where are we going and what can we expect. So yeah, you can see if I just play the chart, so you can see there it's definitely, yes, it's all moving easterly. It seems to be a bit erratic actually. Yeah, you can see you've got that pressure there, so that explains why it's so rainy over here. So that's all good. I'm probably just gotta be a bit cautious when I'm taking off, that's all. Okay, let's just get everyone on board. Let's refresh GSX. So it now has the right flight plan loaded in it. Just request boarding. Now for some reason it never seems to work when you click it once, so you gotta press it again.
Boarding requested.
And it's requested it. There you go. And yeah, that shouldn't be there. I don't know why that is phasing through the pillar. It was correct a while ago and it's just changed, and I have no idea why. It's really irritating. So the cargo trucks are here.
Do you want to board crew?
Let's get the pilots
Pilot's
on.
boarding starting.
Let's just, they're asking to open up the, let's just import that actually. Yeah, you are. Let's just, yeah, I'm going to open the holes, give me a minute. There you go, so they're opening up now. Well, hold on, we need to get ground power first, actually, that won't do anything. Once we get ground power in, then that should be good. So, pilots are on board, my invisible co-pilot there. So let's just turn on the batteries, and let's just get the external power running through the system. Let's also get some light in here as well. So we're just going to come down here and just do our flows, double check everything's all set. Yep, gear down, first lever set to idle, spoilers disarmed, engine mode selected as normal, engine masters are off, flaps set to 0, parking brake is set, gravity gear is down, and data switching is set to normal. So let's continue. So we can turn off the packs at this point, we don't really need them. Let's also turn on the nav lights. Just say there's someone in the aircraft. Let's also turn on no smoking and let's arm the emergency exit signs. And let's turn on ground control. Let's get the CVR
Your
working.
crew has boarded.
Yeah, that works. When I can't hear, I'm just going to turn on the IRS knobs. Usually you'd wait for the on-bat light to extinguish, but I don't really do that. most pilots side I know don't actually do that, to be fair. So yeah, that's all good, and let's just test the fire. Yeah, EPU fire is working. Engine 1 fire. Lights up, you can hear the noise. As I come down onto the upper ECAM display, and you can see there it's alerted us there. I'm just going to do the same for engine 2. You hear the sound? Yeah, lights on. You will check the upper ECAM display. There you are. So for some reason it still seems that we haven't opened the cargo. I think we have. Let's do it again because it doesn't seem to think we have. Let's just do that. Yeah, we're opening up now. There you go. And you can start moaning. So let's also hook up to VPilot at this point, just to get that over and done with. And let's just connect. So our flight number is EZ16 Papa Yankee. And then our cell call is just a split. Yeah, so it's Juliet Kilo Alpha Sierra, which is there, perfect. So it's going to connect up, and the airfield just starts to spring to life. I don't like the level of noise that's just produced, so I'm just going to go in general options and see if I can find a sound setting. Aircraft engines.
Traffic holding at Alpha 1, just confirm.
If that's not going to work, let's just let's bring it
Capital Traffic Express in the 1845, landing up runway 26 left via Mike 1.
It's not your turn. It's the Speedbird's turn.
Gatwick traffic, EZ320 Bravo, bank status runway 2. Lufthansa 9er Papa X-ray, please stop rear ending my A320. Thank you.
It's not doing anything. I don't know why it's so loud.
EG47 Alpha Zulu, was that you?
Yes.
Roger that. Sorry.
No worries.
The aircraft I just lined up by Bravo 1, please remain in sequence.
Yeah, like
so
you did.
loud.
Negative, so...
Oh, off you guys.
Capital Traffic Express in the 1845, just lined up runway 26 left, waiting for traffic prior to us to get airborne. Thank you. Gatwick Traffic Express in the 1845, taking off runway 26 left, Gatwick Traffic.
That's definitely better. That's less good.
That was traffic up in crossing.
Gatwick traffic, expression 1845, passing 1000, question 2500 feet on Lambo 16 mile departure.
Yes, it's the unicorn's been set. And then, is there anything else here per pound? Like, it doesn't look like it. So it's
Yeah, traffic, what's up with my X-ray? Line up, express number 456. Gatwick traffic.
quite a while. It's also getting
Aviation routes Malaga.
Gatwick transfer.
Okay, so that's request data. So that's the flight using motors. To Malaga, to Italy, so whatever it is. If we need to go there on.
Yeah, traffic number 9, Papa X-ray,
So,
going to
yeah,
check
Irish is
the
on line, that's all good. So check the Irish 3 green lights, they should be ready. Yeah, that's all good. And they're both on there, perfect, okay. So check the aircraft data, so we managed to correct everything, the correct air outside.
Okay, traffic is number 9,
Easy for now. Airborne sport.
Okay, traffic is number 9, Papa X-ray 6. Going.
Let's just go with wind information as well. And now because we don't need to, because we've already inserted the winds here, we don't actually need to insert any
Okay,
code
traffic
of any kind
is
on
number
any
9,
of the
Papa
page
X-ray
in
6
case you're
from
wondering.
86.
No, on the fly-by-wire apparently you still need to do that. Let's double check our positioning. So let's just get the charts up and then we can have a little look. Let's re-import that, just double check. Oh yeah, Seville, there you go, that's our alternate. And then let's go to our charts. Yeah, ground charts. So we're going to request our, try and find it. Inns Cowards, that's the one with the parking stands. Usually it says parking stands Cowards, but in Gatwick it says Inns Cowards. No idea why. Okay, so our positioning here should be, we're stand 22, so north 5109.3. Yeah, that's correct. And then west 10.2 west. And all the IRS are saying the same thing, which means that's great. That is really great, actually. Okay, so we've done that. Now we can go to we can go ahead and insert our flight plan, which is exciting.
Gatwick traffic,
So let's go back to our flight plan details. So yeah, we're taking runway 26
Climb
left.
a flight level 120 Gatwick.
I just saw we were taking Northern 1 X-ray departure.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Let's insert that. And then our arrival.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
So we are arriving on ILS 12. Usually it's Zulu. And our star is going to be Volpe 1 Golf. Let's try and find that. You may have missed it. Oh, it's there, Volpe 1 Golf. Let's pop that in there. And our transition, which you can get by looking at the charts again. Looking at our arrival charts. And our star. And then we're coming in there, Volpe, and then our transitioning will be Lenhi. Let's try and find that on our Vise page. Yeah, it's there. Fantastic. It's going to insert that, and that's our flight plan inserted. We're then going to go ahead and actually let's get some passengers on board, I think, because I think the fuel, I think catering's is gone, so fuel trucks will be here.
Gatwick traffic, DC47 Alpha Zulu, climbing to flight level 390.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, flip, okay. Happens, I guess. Crashes happen all the time. It's a fucking pain in the arse, though. It's a real pain in the arse. Okay. Right. Let's clear the cache. That's probably why it doesn't really like that. We really have got lots of, you know, lots of graphics stuff happening. RatSense running. I'm live streaming. But apparently, with NVIDIA's NVENC system, that shouldn't really be a problem. So fuck you, NVIDIA, for basically lying at your fucking arsehole. But oh well. Let's just do that, and let's just also clear the temp storage as well, because that can also have an impact on everything. Right, okay. Let's try that again, shall we? there's two watching. Oh, there's one. One of them's me. Hello, other person. Wow, hello. That might just be a mistake, to be fair. Might just be a mistake. Tell you what, give us a sign and subscribe if that's okay, and I can see if you're just a clone of me, or you're actually someone who's actually invested and wants to watch me fly to Malaga today. Oh, you left. Fantastic. That might just be a bug. It's not really that accurate, to be fair. I really need to get like a chat up or something, so it's really, really annoying because I can't actually see chat messages. Right, let's just hold on a minute, let's double check and let's just actually clear the cache. We had the cache for the cache, we would have cleared the rolling cache. Okay, let's try this again.
Boarding requested.
Okay, let's try this again. Take two. Okay. So yeah, if you're new to this stream, hello, I'm Jacob, and I'll be taking you on a flight from Gatwick to Malaga. Now I am flying the Fenix A320.
Do you want to board crew?
And I've set the flight plan
Pilot's
already.
boarding starting.
So we're just going to go and we're just going to go straight ahead and fire the old girl up. So we wait for the pilots to board. Once they boarded, I then become the pilot and then I can do some stuff.
Crew boarding starting.
Yeah, so we're flying to Malaga. The weather outside Gatwick is pretty grim, so takeoff is going to be quite interesting. I'm using a side stick for the first time. I've got like the Master Hotus, how do you pronounce it? I've got that thing, thrust levers and a joystick. So the thrust levers aren't that accurate, but the joystick I'm sure will function the same way as the traditional Airbus side stick. So let's just get everything going. Let's fire the systems up. Nav lights, crew supply, ground control. Yeah, I can hear that. Turn the IRSs on. So they're over there being aligned right now. The aircraft's still being set up, so we'll do the fire test in a minute when everything kind of calms down. I'm going to turn on constraints now. Let's pop the VO on, just before I forget. Yeah, they're switching normal, engine set to idle. Most selecting normal, engine masters are off, wind shears off, squawk is 2000, flat 0, spoiled disarm, parking brake is set, gravity gear down.
Your
Lovely.
crew has boarded.
So we're flying EasyJet today, so let's just follow the flight plan. What is FARD, and that's important even on the system. Let's use the analog systems because I prefer them, they're cooler. And then let's turn the call outs on, and then let's turn on auto switching. No, that's not one more. Do auto this. Yep, AC essential auto switching. Perfect. Okay. So coming down here, then we're just gonna set the QNH. So let's just get the metal. QNH 1003. Let's pop that in there. There you go. And then system there as well. Perfect. Now let's just pull on the artificial horizon and wait for that to settle. Love the wobble, as always. And let's just pop in the flight information into the FMC. Init data request. Irises are being aligned right now. Aircraft status, air-act cycle is current. Let's see how my stream's doing. Views, a whole view. Epic. No one in the chat. Oh shoot, that's very laggy. Oh no, there you go. Live, there you go. That's all good. Okay. So let's just pop in the flight information into the FMC. Oh yeah, shit, they still need to open the cargo. Yeah, that's all good. Let's get catering as well. So let's just request everything as well whilst we're here. Request refueling. And our flight number was easy, I can do it from memory, easy 16 Papa Yankee. Cost index, let's just have a look at the flight plan. 31. And our cruise level is 350. And our cruise temperature is -47 degrees. And then the tropo pause is 4323. And then we've got, Christ, got a bit of a heavy headwind there, 27 knots. Not great. I'm telling you now, it's really not great. Temperature is 18 degrees. Pop that there. And then let's just double check our positioning on the IRSs. There you go. So they're currently still being aligned, but they're still in line, but we can still check our position. Final coordinates, INS coords, that's us. 22, so we stand 22, so 5109.3 north, yeah, and then 10.2 west, I believe. Yeah, 10.2 west, 10.2 west. Perfect, okay. And let's also request the winds as well. So they're all there. Perfect. So because we've inserted the wind, we don't need to insert the trip wind into the init-B page like you do on the 501 A320, but on the Fenix you don't really need to. So our flight plan. So we're taking off on 26 left. We're taking the Northern 180 departure today. So that on our arrival, if I remember correctly, IS-12 Zulu. Then we're taking the Volpe 1 Golf Star. And then we're transitioning at LEMG. I checked the charts. We'll go over again later. So that's all good. The flight plan's inserted our rad nav. So once the RSs are aligned, it'll tune to the relevant frequencies. Let's now go on to our init-B page. Now, what's happening outside the aircraft? Maybe it's not being loaded. Has cargo come already? Has I guess I've seen ways I can manage to finish them or do that. Close the aft cargo because no one's using that anymore. And then let's just have a look at init-B. So let's check out our load sheets. And let's also just have a look at what our zero fuel weight is on the flight plan. So zero fuel weight is 57.8 tons. Now the centre of gravity we're just putting a standard 30. Now our block fuel is going to be interesting, so let's just have a look at our alternate. 1.146, always going to be a bit more conservative, so let's say 1.3 for our alternate. And then let's see how much the aircraft thinks we need. The aircraft thinks we need 8.6 tons. We have, how much are on board? Well, we got 3 right now. Let's double check what the flight plan says. So the flight plan says it's giving me 8.8, so actually that's slightly more than what it thinks we need. But I'll still put in like 9.1. Fuel is free on a simulator, so you don't need to worry about, you know, making anyone bankrupt. So let's just, we're putting in an extra 500. So if I say I want 9.1, then that gives us extra time in case something goes wrong. So that's it, our fuel is good, so let's apply that. And baggage is still, baggage is gone, catering should be next, and then fuel. Let's close the forward cargo. Let's also get some lights on. Let's see. Well, actually, no, I can see everything quite clearly. Don't need to worry about adding new lights. How's the stream doing? No one's watching. Still.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
Still quite wet and windy outside, isn't it? Just have a little look out there. Oh, yeah. Rather unpleasant if you ask me. So let's just see what we got there. So our arches have aligned. Let's see if we've got 3 green navs, which you should do. Yeah, 3 green navs. And then, yeah, it's all tuned in. Midhurst, yeah, that should be on the chart. Have a little look. Yeah, so tuning to the Midhurst VOR, so initial course for 243 and then 257. We'll pop that in there. So, okay, let's have a look at our... So what's the K2 in here? Yeah, K2's here. And then fuel should come very shortly after. So, in the meantime, let's have a look at our secondary flight plan. Let's copy that. Now, I'm going to create my own engine hour procedure because I can, and I will. So let's just create our EOCID. So we're going to create a new waypoint here, pop that in there. Now, let's see, so we're taking off runway 26 left at Gatwick, so let's just pop that in there. 26 left. And then our bearing is 257 degrees and 26 left. And we want that to be 10 nautical miles out. Let's store that. And let's head back to our secondary flight plan. So our EOCID there. And then let's say I want to go to Evata, or let's go Gascue. So from there we're going to go to Gascue. And then we're going to hold at Gascue as a computed hold. And then we are going to set up our new destination. So we want to go back to Gatwick. So then let's pop in 26 left. No star, no SIDS, yeah, no star, no VI, no nothing. And it's look at that, it's automatically given us our 7G flight plan. Awesome. And that's all done now. So actually we're pretty much almost done on the FMC. It's August 2000, I need to change that. You can have a look at our performance. So head to our preliminary load sheet. Yeah, Atsu AOC. Messages. It's got this load sheets there. So let's just have a look at what that says. So our zero fuel weight. So we'll look at our performance calculator. We can see what it's asking for. Flaps 1 plus F. Packs are off. Takeoff weight is going to be, if we go on to the B page, 66.7. And our takeoff weight is, our centre of gravity rather, is 28.9. So let's just pop that in there. 28.9. Let's try that again. Here you go. Live weather. We want the full length runway because we're most likely going. But we may get given Alpha 1, but I'm going to go full length. Actually, no, I'm going to go Alpha 1 to be fair, because I'm flying on VATSIM, so they're probably going to, they're probably going to give me that. Knowing them. So 152, 152, 15. All 152 actually. Is it 152? Yeah, all 152. Transition altitude is 6,000, so automatically. And then our flaps config is going to be 1, obviously. So, and our flex temperature is going to be 66 degrees. Let's pop that in there.
Refueling truck
Okay,
is on its
we're going to
way.
leave that. And we're going to... Oh, that's
Please don't
pretty much
load
the aircraft all
aircraft until the
configured.
fuel truck arrives
So-
and ask to do it.
Fuel truck's on its way. I'm going to do a fast board passengers. 'Cause I just want to get going. It's like, what's the time? I'll be off blocks in about 10 minutes probably if ATC is being generous to me. So in the meantime, we can do some other stuff. So we can have a look at our charts and we can see our SID. So our initial climb out is going to be 4,000 feet. So if it comes to the FCU, pop in 4,000, and then that is literally let's pop that there. Aircraft's all configured. That's all good. Well, let's turn constraints back on. Let's go back to arc mode, and then So how is the stream doing? Anyone watching? No? Okay.
Fuel truck is in position.
I'm probably not going to get anyone watching the stream, to be fair. I don't know what I'm talking
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
That's really, really annoying. Bloody. Pushback tug is inside the thing. I don't know why. There's something obviously gone wrong with the profile. Probably just need to delete it and reinstall it. Fucking GSXs. It never gets things right. I don't know why I use it. It costs about 26 quid anyway, so I don't know why I bother using it. Okay. So, me there. Fuel guy, come on. Should be any slower. Oh my god. I want to get flying to Malaga, please. Thank you. Jet A1. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Plug it in.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
So apply and load aircraft. You want fast, so let's just get everyone on board.
Passengers boarding starting.
How long's GSS going to take to board these people? Because I know that they've got. What's 140 people on board? Yeah, not too crazy. Blue, bronze. You also want to tell incremental thrust handling as well, just for the time being. Maybe not. I think I should. I'll turn it. I'll turn it. It's actually done automatically. So I've set it on by default. And I don't know why none of this actually works. completed. That's slower. It is slightly slower. Always a lot slower to be fair. People are taking their
Welcome on
seats.
board. This way, please. Good evening. Welcome on board.
This is really, really boring. God, they move so slow.
This way, please. This way, please. May I see your boarding? Welcome on board. Welcome on board. Good evening. May I see your boarding pass? Good evening. Welcome on board. Hello. May I see your boarding pass? May I see your boarding pass? Hello.
Okay. Well, they've finished loading. How done is yeah. Almost done. Right. Let's just get our clearance. So that's now we can probably tune to the VATSIM network.
172, QNH1003.
First Manchester available on the 6 Mike departure, squawk 7272 with QNH 1003, 74 Alpha Quebec.
EG 74 Alpha Quebec, read back correct. Is 09 Charlie, taxi only point Alpha 2 via Papa and Alpha Sierra.
Smith Alpha 4 again, is my new gate good?
American 5554, negative. It's got to be stand 558, 234, 235, or 172.
Oh, there you go, it's all nice and quiet now. Go ground, very good evening. Easy 16 Papa Yankee radio check.
Gatwick Tower, EC 19 November Whiskey.
24230.
Is he 19 November Whiskey? Sorry, say again.
Never mind, I was about to say I don't believe I'll be able to fit because of the A380, but it's just disappeared.
Apologies about that, yeah.
Gary Ground, good evening, this is Easy 16 Papa Yankee. We are stand 22 and A320 200, requesting IFR clearance to Malaga with information Foxtrot on board. Hey.
The 74 Alpha Quebec, request push and start.
Easy 74 Alpha Quebec, stand 19 and push approved, face west.
Push approved to the west, Easy 74 Alpha Quebec.
Griffin 09 Charlie, no further ATC available. 12 Unicom on 122 decimal 8.
128, thanks, that's Griffin 09 Charlie.
I don't think I pressed. I changed the input button to activate push to talk. I probably need to actually use the right one. I'm using the one on my joystick. I usually use square on my PS4 controller. Easy 16 Papa Yankee, hello, radio check.
Easy 16 Papa Yankee, got the ground on low, Liberty 5.
Thank you very much, Easy 16 Papa Yankee, stand 22, an Airbus A320, 200 information Foxtrot on board, requesting IFR clearance to Malaga. Thank you very much.
Easy 16 Papa Yankee, cleared Malaga via the Northern 1 X-ray departure, port 6224. Information Golf is now current QNH 1003.
Roger, cleared Malaga via the Northern 1 X-ray departure, squawk 62224. Information Golf is current QNH 1003, Easy 16 Papa Yankee.
16 Papa Yankee, read back correct.
Perfect, okay, you got clearance, let's just fire the
Grand, g'day, this is Tom Jet for Lima Whiskey, information.
I could probably turn off the packs right now, don't we need them?
787-8 minor, requesting clearance to Alicante.
Tom Jet 4 Lima Whiskey, got the ground on low, report sound number.
Stand is, standby. Stand 2.
Just do it on the FO side, there you are.
Speedbird 556 talking to Speedbird 87 Bravo. Hello sir, are you planning to go directly onto the approach because you're flying like right to my direction?
Get the final load sheet up. Let's just do a little comparison of what we have. The takeoff weight is 66.7 and our NAB page 6.7, that's correct. And our fuel weight, our central gravity is 29.0. Let's just pop that into the FNGC there. Nothing's really changed. Perfect. Okay.
Alright, I don't know what you're doing 589, but
I don't think much of a difference on the calculator.
I don't know why you went directly with all this
That's not going to do anything. Let's do that. There you go.
I did not go direct. I was just following my
no
flight
difference
path.
Cool.
How about this?
Cool. Awesome stuff. Okay. So APU should be available now. Hopefully. Let's check the APU page. APU's available, so let's just turn on bleed, and then we can start
continue
with
your path. I will guide
Heathrow traffic, Bebop 11 taking off, sending 2 Foxtrot 27 right, Heathrow traffic.
Unicom too far too busy for my liking.
Alright, yeah, requesting IFR clearance to Manchester's files, please.
There you go. How's the stream doing? No one's watching. Again. Oh dear. Oh well. It's been about a minute. Let's just turn that off and we can turn on the packs. Ground power can come off. Turn the fuel pumps as well. Let's just get the push. Let's just also, before we get before we start our push pack or a process, let's do some checks. So let's just disconnect chocks and cones. Ground power can come off. APU's all good. Doors are all closed. TCAS is on standby.
Ground Logan, runner 704 Alpha, information go on board. Stand 3 requesting push, correction. Requesting IFR clearance Dublin, type 77800.
Runner 704 Alpha, Gatwick ground, hello, report sound number.
Let's accept that load sheet as well.
Runway 704 Alpha, roger, thanks. Cleared Dublin by the Northern 1 X-ray departure, port 6034. Information Golf, current connect 1003.
Well,
Clear to Dublin Northern 1 X-ray departure, squawk 6034, Golf on board, and connection 1003, runner 704 Alpha.
that's all good.
Runway 704 Alpha, read that correct.
Panel, right, let's also, okay, let's get pushback clearance now, so let's just hook up the pushback tug.
EV74 Alpha Quebec, contact Gatwick Director 126.825, yep.
126.825, see ya.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you very much. Can't wait to get a move on.
EV1, actually, forgot. EV19906, you're spotted within Balancing Street. Can you accept flight level 260?
Yeah, roger that.
Roger, I'll bring down your flight plan.
Locking gear.
Yep, grand. A bit more.
Conjet for Lima Whiskey, roger, stand 5 tree, push through safety.
Can we push through safety?
Pushback. Easy 16 Papa Yankee, stand 22, ready for push and start.
D16 Papa Yankee, stand 22, push through safety.
Push through face east, Easy 16 Papa Yankee, thank you.
Release parking brakes, please.
Let's turn the beacon light at this point before I forget, because I made the god-awful mistake of doing that with my tutorials, so... No. No, There you go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, lovely. So let's just get the engines going, actually. No, let's do engine 1, not engine 2, engine 1. That's stupid, yeah. Engine 1. Usually, I'm so used to doing 2 first because of I'm so used to flying a Neo, but no, it's engine 2 first, engine 1 first. So yeah, even now I'm forgetting.
Please observe the cabin crew. 320 aircraft. Thank you.
So let's also turn the wipers as well, because it's really annoying. You might want to do it FO, yeah, FO's doing it their side as well. Engine 2's engine 1's available, so engine 2.
You must adopt if you hear
the PTE.
Please set parking brakes. There are 8 emergency exits. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth.
I think she just forgot what she meant to say there. Cool, engine 2's available, we can then confirm.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Do some stuff now.
Unlocking gear.
Let's also set the chronometer. And then auto brake set to max. And I won't turn on the wind shear until they move away because it emits a lot of radiation and it can very badly mess someone up if they step in front of an aircraft with an active weather radar on. I can't talk.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Cool.
Subject 4 Lima Whiskey, taxi, holding point Alpha 2 via Papa and Alpha Sierra.
They're gone, so we can now turn on the wind shear.
Alpha 2 by Papa, Alpha Sierra. Subject 4 Lima Whiskey.
Okay, right, and then we can see what else I'm missing. It's all the auto brakes set, yeah, go down. Yeah, spoilers on, flaps on, parking brake is set. TCAS auto with the radar on, beacons on.
Confirm that was Alpha 2 holding
Turn
point.
off the
Subject 4 Lima Whiskey.
Hey, so I'm holding point Alpha 2.
Copy that, please.
And we don't need the packs on right now to turn the packs off before I forget. Easy 16 Papa Yankee, ready for taxi.
Easy 16 Papa Yankee, taxi, holding point Mike 1 by Mike.
Mike 1 by Mike, Easy 16 Papa Yankee, thanks. Cool, okay, let's turn on our taxi light. And let's hit the road. So at this point this is where we can do some flight control check, so we can just taxi very slowly, all the way up, all the way down, all the way left, all the way right, cabin's ready, yeah, takeoff config, normal, temperature's in the green, so that's the wrong temperature. I meant it's the wheel temp. Let's just turn right now. I can't do two things at once because I've gone FO. You can check things for me. But, so there you are. So we're making our way towards the holding point.
Easy 16 Papa Yankee, contact tower, correction, contact director 126 825. Have a nice
16825 is 16 Papa Yankee, thank you for your service.
104 Lima Whiskey, contact director 126 825. Have a nice one.
685, subject 4 Lima Whiskey, out, yeah.
So Mike 1, let's just get up there to Mike 1. Okay. Set the parking brake. So let's contact director. Gatwick director, easy 16 Papa Yankee, holding point, Mike 1, runway 26 left.
Easy 16 Papa Yankee, Gatwick director, hello, via Mike 1, line up runway 26 left.
Via Mike 1, line up runway 26 left, easy 16 Papa Yankee. So let's just, shall we
Gatwick
551, G180 turn left heading 290 degrees, and when it's up, localize runway 26 left, descend on the glide path.
Relevant lights, packs are off.
Bridge speed 180 knots, turn left 290 degrees, and call you back when established Bridge 551.
God, they are noisy on that sim.
Gatwick
So I
approach,
apologise if you
subject
can't
Alpha
hear me
Lima
very
Whiskey
well.
is approaching Alpha 2, holding point runway 26 left.
Subject 4 Lima Whiskey, Gatwick director, hello, hold Alpha 1.
Hold Alpha 1, subject 4 Lima Whiskey.
C16 Papa Yankee, surface wind 220 degrees, 11 knots, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, easy 16 Papa Yankee. Right, okay, you're clear for takeoff. Let's just, so I'm just going to set that to takeoff as normal, so let's just very gently increase increase to 50%.
104 Lima Whiskey behind the landing. EasyJet A320 via Alpha 1, line up from 26 left behind.
On the jet line up behind, Tom Jet 4 Lima Whiskey.
There you go.
6 Lima Whiskey, confirm it's behind the landing, EasyJet.
So...
Go ahead, behind the landing, EasyJet.
Oh god, we are veering off to the left. Let's just...
02551, speed 160 knots, maintain until 4
getting used to the...
160 knots, maintain until 4 2551.
There's the size tick I just...
2551 is updation to ILS to
02551, continue approach 26 left, your number 2.
Away we go.
Should approach 26 02551.
Lots of rate, gear up. Gear up. Yeah, so yeah, unnatural climb was...
25 Foxtrot, service 120 degrees, 1 knots, on exit left, left.
Let's watch this. Let's just pull back on the thrust now. Okay.
EG16 Papa Yankee, report passing altitude and climb now, Papa 80.
He's going to have Yankee passing 1,000 feet, climb by the 80. So he's going to turn the autopilot on, I suppose. That will work for me, let's just do some tidying up. So if it climbs flight of low zeros, let's do that. So if climbs flight of low zero. I like
157, turn left heading 070 degrees.
Left
It's
0,
quite
0, 2,
1
1, 7.
Relativity focus on the takeoff. Straight right's off, off as well. Okay, that's scandalous of me. Okay, that's just turned off.
216 Papa Yankee, climb for level 150.
Climb 150, easy on Papa Yankee. See, I'm still getting a bit used to taking off. That wasn't great. I'm used to stuff.
Tom Jet 4 Lima Whiskey, sorry mate, we're going to log off. I got some bit elevation issues with the airport.
Oh, Roger, no worries, have it easy.
Thanks, all.
Goodbye.
See what's still on.
G157, you have 30 miles to touchdown, descend to altitude 3,000 feet, QNH 1003.
Same miles to touchdown, 2,000 feet, QNH 1003 to 457.
Papa Yankee, there's nothing further you can monitor Unicom 122 decimal. Good evening.
Unicom 122 decimal, Papa Yankee, thank you.
Unit 625 Foxtrot, we get the runway 26 right. Correction.
Switch into Unicom now.
Roger, 625 Foxtrot.
Let me watch that takeoff.
605 X-ray, clear 27 left.
Tuning into the Midwest VOR. Good comment to me.
Yes, 5 guys, just getting on the 7 left on November.
Climbing to that, well, past it to the last 2 times. See those cycles.
Virgin Green on Golf number 1 to land, please.
They should manage to be like, kind of like,
Virgin Green on Golf.
a massive overspeed there. So flying.
The traffic speaker.
So these are 80.
Yeah, 9
so we
and then
can
top shot.
the speed doesn't. That's good to know.
Virgin on the Gulf Shop 1 on the traffic at a 250, sliding up, 7 miles. Virgin 3 on the Gulf going around.
So yeah, about earlier on when the aircraft started speeding up, I mean, I didn't realise that if you start hitting it goes out of what's the word? Speed. What's the speed control system there? Because obviously it was speeding me up, so I think I just had to leave it. I was always under the impression that you had to track a VOR. Like a VOR came up and you had to track it, but I guess it's not strictly necessary. They're more just they're navigational aids essentially. You're going to use a VOR to say you're flying an arc and you need to kind of fly around it. But if it's just like a matter of, you fly a VOR and you don't have to do anything. Because the aircraft fly perfectly well. You can see that I put into course 243, 257. I mean, I don't know what's even necessary. I mean, it might be, I don't really know. But, okay, so it's just, okay, so it's just, flying out to, is that Hazel? See here, where are we flying at? Look. So we'll just, and this all still the UK. Where's the south coast? Or are we over the south coast? I think we're flying at France now. EGKK. Oh no, it's still flying over the UK. South coast all the way over there still. Drying out the camera. Let's just don't really need the lights on that bright. Okay, now I'm going to turn off incremental control. I'm going to use the PS4 controller for my cinema land. Now, let's just have a look at everything. So, where was that? Oh, cabin, that's the one. So lights 25, that's everything. So, we've got a nice view. They're all slumped over, all sleepy. So we have got a bit of a headwind, so let's see what our estimated time will be. About 11, we land about 11 o'clock. So at this point now it's just chilling. We have to do some fuel checks and stuff and calculations. I'll try out. Plus something. Yeah. Passing the coast. The aircraft down there. Why so low? I see me on my radar. No, not my radar. Must be too low. Oh gosh, oh look at that. It's the galaxy there, isn't it? Oh wow. That's pretty cool. So we're almost at our cruising altitude. Oh. Right, we're approaching flight level 350. You can see it's changed to Mac. I don't know why it doesn't let you change automatically to like speed. You just click on it and nothing happens. We've got speed mode in Mac. Track FPA, that's it. I don't know what, that's really annoying. Aye. Where's my food? Hungry. Okay, so we've reached flight level 350. So we can now. Oh shit! What's happening there? Oh fuck on. Oh, come on. That's MCT. What the flip is this? Right, we're in climb. There you go. It's fine. There you go. It's in climb mode. I don't know what the hell happened there. I think I knocked it by mistake. Right, that tray table's in the way. It's making me press things. So, so now we've reached the cruising altitude. We can then set all the traffic to. I think it's below. It's below. I'm trying to find the. Come on, get back down there. Right. All below, there you go. That's now below, so we're now seeing all traffic below us because we don't need to know about traffic above us. We can do some fuel calculation. So our next waypoint is Novan. Now let's do a bit of maths here. So let's just head to our flight plan. We can see that if we go to our flight log, find Novan. So yeah, so Novan's there. So our thing is 55238. So if I is basically right. So let's just have a look at how much fuel we have actually got. Just 7.3 right now. Bearing in mind, by the time we get to this, probably it's better if we wait a bit and if we waited until you got a bit closer to that waypoint. But you can have a rough idea now. So our block fuel right now 7.3, and our planned fuel was our planned fuel was.
Traffic line 611 Yankee, the Superior 625. We are 11 miles.
Did someone say my name? I missed that. A? Did someone say my name? Wait. Did someone say my call sign? EZ16 Papa Yankee? Yeah. Okay, I guess not. Something about 11 miles. There is traffic down there. There is traffic, but I don't know if that's... Hold on a minute. Oh, time's in Zulu, isn't it? Don't know what that was about. Yeah.
Guernsey traffic, 8964 Yankee, we're 6 miles, second attempt.
Second attempt. What, does someone just do a go around? That is funny.
No pressure.
I'm watching you from 35,000 feet, buddy. Make it good.
I'll do my best. I messed the other one up.
Oh, I love it. Vaccine bans. Vaccine bans. Oh, message. Oh, they're probably turning me off. They're like, why are you delayed? Send us the bloody AD something card? ADA card? ADHD card? What was it called again? Oh, was it ADI? ADC, ADC. Oh no, ADC. Oh, thank you. See, we were on time. When you're on time, people behave themselves on VATSIM. You don't need to send over any details. Oh shit, I did it again. It's all good. I don't think it's a huge... It's on 2. There you go, fixed it. I keep getting it. Oh shoot. Okay. Let's just. That's really, really bloody annoying. I need to watch it because it moves so bloody easy. Like, 'cause it's right in front of me. The bloody levers. I can't. I'm bound to knock it again at some point. I'm the clumsy old fool. Oh dear. Right, it's just... Right, okay. So, I was trying to do fuel calculation, but I keep getting distracted. So, the next waypoint is... No pressure. Oh, that's funny. No pressure. Funny stuff. Okay, right. Where are we? Oh, flips. I'm honestly, I'm not with it.
Nice.
Right, no van. No van. 523. Okay, so the way it works, essentially, fuel calculations. You look at the amount of fuel which you've got, or which you're meant to have, well, your planned block. Well, okay, so there are 3 numbers that are relevant. So the numbers, the amount of, well, actually 4 if you count the, I think it's the contingency. You have to add on the contingency. So 8.8. So basically, that's activated. The way contingency works is that's a company set standard with the minimum amount of fuel that the aircraft needs to have at any given time. So it's like a load for it's like a small little add-on to the planned. So our planned was 8.87. Let's just say 8.9. Round up to 8.9. Then we add on 250. So that's 9. Well, technically 9.15. So let's just say 200. So that's 9.1. So yes, 8.8. So I can't. Okay, 8.9 and 0.2 is 9.1. So 9.1, that number is going to be very relevant to us. Now, the fuel that we're meant to have when we get to Novan, according to the flight plan, is 5.23. Now, of course, because that number, we should be having a lot more than that. So, obviously, because we took on quite a lot of fuel extra, so we're right now about 7 tons. So when we get to Novan, I reckon it'll probably be around 5.6, 5.7 tons left. So essentially, you take the difference. You take the difference between the amount of fuel which you actually loaded, which you can switch. I think you can in it be. So the block that we had, we loaded it was 9 point. Yeah, it was 9. It was not 9. It was You can access it via the FB actually. I think we changed that. Yeah, so we changed it to 9.1. So we added an extra. What is that? Like 300 tons extra. But of course, adding on the contingencies, not 9.1. So there's a difference of. There should be quite a large difference there. I don't know why. I'm trying to tell you guys. Just trying to do maths at the same time. I'll work it out. Give me a minute. So the block fuel was. So our planned was 8.8. 8.9 I should say. Contingency 6 minutes, 9.1, so 9.1 in total. Because you're adding on 200 onto that. So 9.1. But I swear I loaded more than that. How much fuel was it saying that we could have left? Well, either way, so we should have 2.8. That's actually not much. It's not much of a difference. Because I think the minimum is 2. Still got about 800 kilos extra. I feel like I'm being daft. We loaded more than that, I'm telling you now. This is pissing me off. I don't understand where my maths has gone wrong. I mean, we got enough, but hopefully. So going back to basics. So the amount of fuel which the system says we should have is with the flight plan even. Sorry, 5.238. No, that one don't say anything. It doesn't say about how much fuel we should have. It doesn't say anything, does it? Okay. Don't know why I'm whispering. My maths has gone wrong. I don't know where. We loaded 9.1. That actually really isn't much of a difference because I remember the MCDU saying we needed about 8.7. The flight plan is 8.8. We put on 9.1, so we've got enough. I'm gonna find the video from EasyJet Sim Pilot, his tutorial, because this is pissing me off, and I really don't know why. Oh, that's it. Yeah, there's a page on low ECAM. Check the fuel quantity. Well, technically, also what you are meant to do actually is when you do cruise, you just need to double check everything's in the green zone, which it all is. You can check hydraulic pressure. I mean, this is now I learnt a cool thing about the hydraulic pressure. So essentially, so green, blue, and yellow. So the way it works essentially. The captain told me this. So this sort of green bar thing here, that shows us the fuel reservoir and how much, well, technically how much is in it. So the green band, so where it should be, is there. Now the blue and the yellow hydraulic fluid is in the right zones. They're in the green band. Now the green hydraulic system is a bit below. Now the green hydraulic system actually powers the landing gear. Now because at this time the landing gear is up, so the fuel reservoir is low. When the gear comes down, that will raise. I think it's to do with the way the gear is positioned right now. but everything else is all in the green band. AP is off. No doors are open, that's a relief. And yeah. Now, the fuel, so 6.7, so how much fuel? I believe, hold on a minute, oh, so you can see the fuel there and there, so you can see, hold on. I'm going to get it to draw up again, because it's just confusing me. We took 9.1. Okay, yeah, so no, my maths doesn't actually deceive me, I was right. So yeah, we took on 9.1, and then there's a difference of I can't actually, so 9.1 is the total amount with the contingency. No, hold on, I'm just saying random shit right now. 8.9. Okay, so actually we had I did take on the literally the exact amount of fuel, which shit. Okay, that really doesn't leave much time. Just doesn't give much give at all. I think next time I've got to watch how much fuel I take on board. But yeah, so essentially you've got to like work out the difference between how much fuel you actually loaded, how much fuel the flight plan says, but then make sure that when you look at the flight plan, you don't take this number and you add on the contingency, because for some reason the total amount of fuel doesn't actually include the contingency. So actually, the total amount of fuel from the flight plan's perspective is 9.1 approximately. So you just need to bear that in mind. And we took on 9.1, so we took on the exact amount. So yeah. So you can see ETP. That's at the point of no return essentially. So essentially, once you reach that circle, after that, that's the halfway point. And yeah, essentially that's the point of no return, so you can't actually fly back to Gatwick if you need to do anything. Let's see what that does. So if I increase the gain to max on the weather radar, I see, that's quite cool. What's tilt? I actually don't know much about this, to be fair. So, system level, so that's the wind shear, that's on. W, so that's weather. I'm guessing HZD is hazard. So if I put on map, that should change to map. I don't know what this does actually. Tilt. I don't know what the tilt does either. I'm guessing that was the default. Was it on 5 originally? No, it was. Was that? I guess that's 0. Yeah. So the gain on the weather radar basically displays the intensity of the weather. And I've learned about all this stuff by sitting in many flight decks during cruise, because I just happen to be a flight attendant at the same time. So yeah. This is very boring. You know, it's just literally just flying. Basically you've got a ground speed of 400 knots. And our airspeed, well, indicated airspeed is saying that we have it's saying around Mach 0.784. Mach 0.78. There you go. Okay. So our speed is about 270 knots. 265 knots, sorry. And our ground speed is 400 knots. Our true airspeed is 458 knots. I really don't like the fact that you can't dim and brighten these, they're just constantly on a fixed brightness. It's really, really annoying. It's a bug with the Fenix, I think. You can actually message at ATC via the MCD. You go into ATSU and an AOC and you can contact ATC by going to like ATC requests and stuff. Oceanic clearance. So you can also check the. So see, that's the ADC in it. See, free text. You can text planes. The function actually doesn't work on. I mean, it would be nice if it did, but it's all simulated. I don't get what these little things are for. The altimeters. I really don't understand them. Also, another thing which I forget to do, to test the oxygen mask as well. So you've got two QDMs there. You test both of them. So you can use. So basically, you should hear like a little psst sound, a little hiss, and that valve should open up and close again. It means it's working. And of course, then you do the same on the FO side. So you can move up and move around. You can see, let me just turn on the, so you can see, what is that? That just turns it off. Oh, that just gets rid of it. Oh, well, keep it on. Anyway, so you do the same here. The test. So there you go, test it, and you do the same and you test it here. That can open up. There's just neat little features in the. Oh shit, my strobe light's off. There's a neat little feature in the Fenix actually. Since when did my strobe just come off? I don't know how I did that. Jesus. You see flight decks, ferry. You can see the instruments in the flight deck as well. It's cool. Not really. They're not. They're grey. They've been greyed out. I can check up in the cabin. You know, I can, for instance, I can go and I can stretch my legs. So let's stretch my legs. So let's just pop this seat back. Where's the little dial again to get him out? Honestly, I can't see a bloody thing. Right, it's there. So you can pop the seat back. Let's call the attendants to come in. One of the attendants to come in. And then we can say to them, hey, I want to go into the flight deck. I think, oh, hey, I want to go to the toilet, and then they'll go, hey, oh, cool, I want to go into the flight deck, please go into the flight deck. And I'll be like, yeah, sure, come into the flight deck. And then they'll come in. So let's just, yeah, if we set up to them, yeah, I want to get stretch my legs. So I'm getting out my seat now. Actually, they're gonna want to come in. So what's gonna happen is then they'll pop in the code to request to enter the flight deck. And then we refer to the video, and you know, obviously because there's no video functionality in the Fenix. I seem to recall there being one. I think there is one in the future in the fly-by-wire, which is actually quite cool. So yeah, cool. Come in, and then they'll come in. Let's see. See. And then they go in, they leave. Here we are in the flight deck, and in the galley, sorry. And the passengers disappear. I hope you're all enjoying your flight, you invisible people. Now, I wish the toilet worked. I find it a real travesty it doesn't actually work. Because I'd love to be able to take a piss in the simulator. Everyone has a right to a toilet after all. So this is the FAP, by the way, it's the forward attendant panel, so the senior cabin attendant would be the one messing with the little buttons there. But yeah, I keep worrying, I keep knocking the levers. Okay, I don't good. You know, I don't like the fact that the thrustmaster whatever's right in front of me. Oh, there you go. Now I can actually put my arms down. Oh. Anyway, so back there you go. So I do find the attention to detail fantastic. You've got the rows and you can see there, again you've got the seat numbers, the stickers, markings, tray tables, everything. You've even got little magazines as well. Cool little feature, isn't it? But yeah, I'm someone who likes his detail, so this is great for me. Oh, I had two views of it. I had another view at some point. They're gone. The exits there, the overwings, the extra legroom. You've got the low level lighting as well. You can see arms and doors as well, which is good. You can't have a disarmed door in flight, obviously. So I'm going to pop in the code, and then they'll come in, they'll let me in. flight attendant will leave. Bye bye. Close the door. And I'm just gonna get back into my seat. I'm gonna pop the chair back as well. Yeah, it's locked in, isn't it? It's in the normal position, which just means locked, I'm guessing. Don't be locked, no one can be coming in straight away and, you know, requesting the plane to be used. What's that? Delay. Use external. That's really cool. Wait, so you can actually use the EFB on an external device? Well, you may like it's great to following address. Oh, I get it. You can like use it on. You can use it as an actual application on your computer rather than use it on the iPads in the plane. That's quite cool. Anyway, so we're going back to Novan now. So 6,000, and the flight plan says that we should have how much? There was 558, wasn't it? 5.2. Oh, actually, we've got 8,000. We've got 800 kilograms extra. Oh, great. Okay. Cool. Plenty of fuel extra. Yeah, 2.2. I do say we'll have 2.9 now. That's good. It's going up. Also, like you can set the cost index. It's basically I forgot to do this actually. When you're climbing, you can set if you set the cost index to 0, then you'll have the most efficient rate of climb. That's just a heads up. But yeah. So we've got 6 tons of fuel remaining. Slowly making our way to the ETP point. And the time is now. Oh shit! The thrust levers were knocked again. I always do this. It's really, really annoying. There you go. So yeah, I believe I turned off incremental thrust handling. That's probably why it's being a bit funny. So we're due to land in about 90 minutes. This is really annoying. So making our way over there slowly. Slowly but surely. Hotel, the console, floor, lighting. Nice, atmospheric. No. Fire. Engine fire. Not really. Psych. getting very bored now, you can tell. I'm tired. Got a message. Who the hell messaged me? They gave me a load sheet. And it's because I felt I loaded the flight plan up on the same on the EFB and that one over there. It's very pointless to know why I did that. Okay. Oh, I forgot to set the trim. Oh, I forgot to set takeoff trim, didn't I? It was, of course I can't really change it now, can I? But I... Pretty stupid of me. I don't think there's much of a difference anyway. It didn't warn me about anything, so I'm guessing the trim was actually okay. It wasn't too bad. Oh, finally, our top of descent's become visible. Oh, dear. Oh my god, this is boring as fuck. Nah. No one's watching my phone. Two people walking. Oh well. I need to up my game, obviously, or I just need to keep doing this, I guess. I'll get there someday. Whatever it fucking takes. I want to get into that part of the program so badly. I need the money. Just kidding. I want to make good content for you guys. I just want to know there are people out there who find me sat by my desk cruising a plane at 35,000 feet. There's got to be some interest in it. Flying over Spain. The runway's in sight. That's nice. Oh dearie dearie dear. Okay, right. Let's just do some stuff now because I'm getting quite bored. Bored. So, okay. Let's do a little assessment situation here. So let's see. So we have 3.1 blocks, 3.1 tons of fuel left on board. That's good. So let's have a look at our arrival, shall we? Have a little look at our thingy. Our arrival charts. So let's just zoom in. Okay, so we're taking Volpe 1 Golf. So we're gonna. Okay, so the plan is by the time we get to Volpe, we want to be above 10,000 feet. Coming in, we'll pass Mike Golf 549, and at that point we need to be below flight level 200. No. Flight level that's 2,000 feet, isn't it? So it'll be 2,000 feet. What's the transition altitude? FL20, yeah? Ten thousand feet. Oh, sorry, I'm stupid. Okay, yeah. So this is where it gets a bit interesting. So basically, okay, so we need to be below 20,000 feet, and then we'll come in to a little zigzag or snake thing. 5140, and then we'll start going to local altimeter. Continue down all the way down there. And then we'll reach LEMG, and then we're going to take Arlis Zulu. So, LEMG, here we are, so we're going to continue down, 7,000, 6,000, 5,000. And then we're going to get to, so but our last waypoint should be, it's Netox. So, Netox would be 3,000 feet. Our platform height is 3,000, and then we subsequently descend to 2,500, and then we join at 7.4 DME, a localizer, and then we'll continue all the way down. And then we'll approach one-way, what was that? Oh, that's one-way. Zulu 1-212, that's it. And then the final approach course will be 118 degrees. So our decision altitude, so we're a category C aircraft, so we'll be 259 feet. And then there should be a RVR. Oh, well, in this case, not really. There's been an RVR. So our MSA. So you're coming in on runway 12. What I actually can't remember what MSA is. So we're coming in 12, so 8,500, whatever that means. I'm gonna look that up. So our transition altitude is 13,000, so we can pop our destination information now. So let's get our METAR. Right, so METAR is going to be QNH1012. I believe so. Yeah, no, 1002. I mean, I can't read. Temperature 18 degrees. So this is definitely, no, that's the wrong one. I'm stupid. There you go. That makes more sense. 1,020 hectopascals. Bloody hell, I've got the wrong metal. Right, and the temperature is 23 degrees. That's more. And it's already got our winds there actually. Okay. That's probably changed. So the winds are, oh my gosh, no winds. Okay. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, okay. 0, 0, 0. That is pretty damn cool. No winds at all, so I think we can probably do a config-free approach. It's quicker, more efficient. So I'm just going to set that up now. Landing flap 3. Let's just do some calculations now. So if we apply the current METAR, oh that's changed, hold on, refresh it. There you go. So we want no reverse, low auto, so let's see what happens if we do flap 3. And we also insert some numbers. Our landing weight, so our landing weight is going to be 61,800 minus 4,020, so it's 50, 7,800, so 57.8 essentially. Yeah, 57.8. Sorry, 57.8, there we go. So, okay, so maybe if we do a full config, it's quite a short runway. So we do medium water brake. Let's do low. Do full frap. We'll turn off the config free. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. So we've got. Okay. So okay, let's turn it off. Then we don't really need to do config 3 approach. Okay. So we should probably start just thinking about descending soon. Not right now, because the top is over there. So we've still got quite a lot of time. So what I'm going to do actually is to help me out a bit. I'm going to do fix info. And I'm going to do LEMG. Set a radius of 10 nautical miles, and I'm also going to do it again. No, hold on, I can't. 5 nautical miles, and then we also need to set up some constraints as well. So I want to tell the system that when I get to, obviously it's giving me some speed here, so when I get to Nitox I want to be at 180. So what we're going to do is we're going to go on to, so I'm just going to say I want to be at 180 knots, and I want to be at, well, saying I need to be at 3,000, I need to be at 3,000 feet. So, and that's not go around track there. Okay. So when I get to Nitox, I believe I need to be at I need to be at 3,000 feet. So I'm just going to change that to 3,000. Yeah. Too steep path ahead. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I will get rid of that then. No, actually hopefully fix the issue. I've got rid of the constraints. So yeah. That's so okay. So saying that's more doable, but okay then. So I probably need to look at some other stuff here then. So 6,000, 5,000, 4,500, 4,000 D14. No, hold on, look at the wrong one. 4,000. So Nitox I need to be at 3,000. But this is saying that I can't. That's going to be a really steep climb. So it doesn't think I'm going to be able to get to that altitude in time. So if I then actually, so if I set up the altitude constraint here, then the speed constraint even 780 knots there, then hopefully that would make life easier for the aircraft to descend to 3,000 feet. Hopefully. Okay, it's all saying it's too steep. Okay, never mind. Okay, fine. Okay, screw you then. If you're not going to play ball. Okay. Well, I'm not. Okay. Well, obviously the aircraft just seems. Think I won't be able to get to that altitude in time. So Nitox, yeah. So Nitox 1,000 knots. GAFAX Okay, so maybe I probably need to look at some of the stuff then. Okay, so obviously, yeah, okay, it does think I'm going to do it. So that's good. Okay, so I'm probably have to. It's saying it's too steep. Okay. And then we continue down to D7.4. FI12. Okay. What does this have? What's that's a Yankee saying? There's like no difference at all. Okay. Okay. So let's go back to our decision light. So we're category C 259. So we pop that in the performance page. And then we're going to set a low auto brake. Okay. I find it very interesting because so essentially the aircraft, it doesn't think I'm going to be able to get there. 5,000, 4,000, then straight down to 3,000. That's not. Yeah, that's right. It's not possible. I don't know why it's saying that. Unless I'm missing something. The GAFAX is the previous waypoint, and then. Again. Oh, they never know watches. It's fun. Do whatever the fuck you like. Okay. So our transition altitude, I believe it's set automatically, isn't it? Expedite 2137. No. It's probably saying expedite because we haven't got much fuel left. It's fair enough, I don't. Approaching 136, the transition flight level. Now, because there's no one online, you can't actually get that. So you can just you're basically relying on the transition altitude. So it's saying on the surface of the transition, let's keep that then, because I think the altitude was 13,000, yeah. Let's see what the other constraints are again. If I go back to the star. So when we get to Mossack, I'm going to then start the descent. So yeah, going back to the missed approach procedure. So cloud runway heading to 1.7 DME, then turn left to intercept and follow. Oh, this is on the VOR. Radial 102. Climbs 2,000 feet and await ATC instructions. It's already got the go around track there, so I'll just put a note out. LEMG TVC descending to. I'm guessing that. I guess I would have put. Feet. Volg 1. Papa ILS 12. Cool. Yeah, I'm on Unicom. Drilling going. I'm going to start our descent now. So we're going to descend to one above. So there you go. We're going to start our gradual descent. So now we're going quite a heavy descent. Let's just help it out a bit. So that's some speed brakes. So we're going to increase its rate of descent. Let's put that in there. LEMG TF. Just sending. Need to get more drag. No worries. Right, and the QNH we established was 1, 2, no. There we go. Hold on the standbys as well. Doing 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. Now going to maintain speed of 210 knots. Turn.
Your tray table must be stowed, armrests down and window blinds open. You now need to be seated with your seatbelt fastened, ready for landing. Please help us by handing in any rubbish, newspapers, magazines that you do not want to keep. The toilets are no longer in service. Thank you.
Love the little announcements they do. What was I doing? I was going to do something, I got bloody distracted. Affect the approach phase, I don't know that. Oh, cabin, that sounds good. That's the cabin. Turn on the cabin lights even. full. Don't know why that's red. Anyway, sim settings, cabin lights are full. Oh, very bright. I'm just going to pop in setting 2,500 feet. ILS 12. Cabin's ready, thank you for letting me know. They're gonna go. It's just my frames are starting to drop now. Let's go just pop it down to 2,500 on the thing. Past Lenny, so we're now on the star. Let's get the chart up. And Alpha, wasn't it? Cool. Nect, Divac, Gafax. seatbelt signs on. Good to know. See what I'll do. Just keep it at 200 so that you can descend quite easily. Just want to get the second stage of flaps in, really. Gear down. Go around to climb to 2000, so I'm just going to set 2000 on DC. Not going to do anything, I'm not going to engage it or anything. It's got the approach phase activated, so it's slowing down. Activate last stage of flaps, arm the ground spoilers. Signs are on. can't even see that. Okay, so we're landing now. Avoid movements. Because you've got like no wind at all. Is that the plane landed? Come on. Why is it? Shit. Christ, that was awful. The fuck happened there? It didn't let me do any kind of input or anything. Jesus, what the hell was that? This is not that's to go around. My gosh, what the fuck was that? My joystick had absolutely my side stick had absolutely no right, tell the autopilot straight away. Climb to 2000. That was awful. Oh shit, gear up. Gear up, gear up, gear up. No. So that was awful. I had no idea how that. I lost my side stick had lost all input. It should automatically latch onto that heading. So we're going to go around because that was not good. So at this point we'd await further instruction from ATC, but so I guess we have to set up for another approach. So obviously I've got nothing to rely on, so I have to basically vector myself in. So I'm just going to turn left, heading of around, let's say 340. This is why you pack extra fuel in case you need to go around, or in case your fucking side stick just doesn't want to cooperate and loses input. It's all plugged in, so I don't know why I had like no input at all. I don't know what that warning. There was a warning that came up. I don't know what it was. It just sat idly, and I've absolutely no idea what the hell that was about. In that sense, we should have just gone back onto autopilot and let the plane land. But I want to land, and that was really unfair because my side stick lost input. And I need to go used to this fucking piece of shit quadrant thing, bollocks. What the fuck? It's really. I need to get the actual Airbus one because this is just ridiculous. It's because there's no detents and there's like nothing. So pardon my French. I'm just a bit annoyed now because I have to go around and do it all over again. So I'm basically relying on traffic and stuff. So I'm basically okay. So I'm just gonna set that to above. Go. So all traffic that's above. Okay, so that's okay. I'm then going to go back round again and re-establish on, like, say, I don't know, Divac or Gafax.
Terrain ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to climb now to about...
Terrain ahead.
I'm going to climb to about 4,000
Terrain
feet.
ahead.
Because obviously I know there's terrain ahead. I'm going to climb up.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Oh, shut
Terrain
up.
ahead.
Be quiet.
Pull up.
I don't want to talk to you.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead.
I'm
Pull
climbing.
up.
Oh my fuck.
Terrain ahead. Pull terrain ahead.
So, okay, I'm going to climb to about 5,000. I'm going to climb to 5,000. I'm probably not going to put message on that end because there's no one's around. Yeah, literally no one's around. So, and I can't be bothered to say go around, easy, one, easy, whatever, 1-6 Papa Yankee, whatever the fuck the thing was. So I'm going to direct to, let's see what we've got, Lenhi. If I direct Divac, I'll go up there and then fly back around and join Divac and then descend as accordingly and try that again. I guess I need to report that on the aircraft technical log. Side stick not working. I mean, it's working now, right? Yeah, now it's working. Okay. Thank God no one's watching this stream. It would be bloody embarrassing if people were watching this stream. You know what? I think I'm gonna do it to Gafax. I'm gonna try that again. Actually, no, maybe Divac would be better because it'll give me time to kind of swerve or sweep round. Yeah, I'll keep going until I get to Divac and I'll try again for another approach. Unless it was working fine, I just need to get used to the fact that I have to use really big inputs because obviously the aircraft's flying really slowly, so you've got sloppier controls. It's a good learning experience to me, isn't it? So I'm going to proceed to Divac, and I'm going to go around again and attempt another approach. That was sure embarrassing. No, I mean, when I line up again, I'm going to tell. I'll put it now. Tell them with the runway turn-off lines. I might do a medium auto brake actually. Oh no, don't start the APU. Don't do that. Okay. These constraints again. So 5,000, 4,500. Okay. Okay, well I can't really do that right now, I'm guessing. Okay, so we're about to join that, so I'm probably going to start my descent now. I'm just going to say 2,000. Oh, come on, just descend. Oh my god. Why is flying an Airbus so tricky? I want to make a managed descent. And you're not actually making a managed descent. Go try that again. Now expedite. Oh my god, you just expedite it. I can't be bothered. Just expedite it. I'm going to, once established on the localizer, join the approach. I'm going to set go around again, but I fear that I probably won't have enough fuel for another go around, so I need to watch my speed. Shit, I need to set flaps. Hold on a minute, I've already set flaps 1. Shit, I'm going way too quick. Bollocks, okay. Ah, shit, okay, let's try it again. Well, bring the gear down, that will induce quite a lot of drag. Second stage of flaps. Oh, I missed it. I forgot I had to reactivate the approach phase. I'm going to set full flaps. Arm the spoilers. Let's try that again. No. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I give up. I literally can't do this. I don't know what the fella's doing.
Don't think. Don't think. Don't think.
Okay, maybe not. Okay, I think this thing's broken. I give up. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching this horrible stream. None of you watched it. That's fine. It's all good. I had fun flying anyway. Thanks, guys. See you later. Subscribe if you're new. Helps me out and it helps me get a better setup. Thank you. Goodbye.